right, that should be going live about now. Very sorry for the late start, guys. I had a personal matter that I needed to take care of. Still a work in progress, but you know, now we're locked in for storm chase mode. We've got a tornado watch in the area. Hold up. Is it going live? Hold up. What's going on? Oh, there we are. There we are. Sweet. Yeah, we are live. Cool. Well, anyway, I had to take care of a personal matter real quick. Took a little bit longer than expected, and it's still a work in progress, but we're going to go ahead and go live. And we have a tornado watch in the area. There are storms firing up near Cheyenne. I'm currently in Fort Morgan, Colorado, and I'm probably just gonna push due north up towards that storm to the northeast of Cheyenne, because that's looking like the better storm right now. There's storms firing like east and south of Denver, but I do not think that these have really a whole lot of tornado potential to them. Mostly we're going to be in between Fort Morgan, Cheyenne, and Sidney. So Cheyenne, Wyoming, Sidney, Nebraska, and Fort Morgan, Colorado. Kind of the same general area that we were chasing in yesterday. But this time we actually have a full-blown tornado watch and much stronger tornado potential. We have a 5% risk out of the SPC. NATOcast is really hinting on it too. I was debating staying down in Fort Morgan and waiting for these storms to push across the I-25 corridor. But these are firing a little later than expected. But there's this storm up to the northeast of Cheyenne that I could actually catch on I-80 in Kimball, Nebraska. But hey Peter, hey Christy, great to see you guys. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna push north at this point. I'm just gonna enter Kimball, Nebraska, and I'll drop back south if need be. But yeah, I think that like Kimball, Nebraska, Potter, Nebraska, those are going to be where we start out today. But then we're going to drop further south as storms fire along I-76. So I'm going to go ahead and put this forward, and we're going to get on the road. Now, Kimball, Nebraska is an hour to the north. But with this storm being the only game in town right now, I think it would be wise to go up there and try and intercept that storm there. Simply because it's probably going to be another 2 or 3 hours before we get storms here in Fort Morgan, which I totally wasn't expecting. I thought between 5 and 7 today we were going to have our peak tornado potential in this area, but I'm thinking now that we need to go north. But yeah, you could see that along the horizon there. We do have towers going up. Those are way up over the Front Range and Fort Collins area. And they're not, you know, it's not anything substantial up there right now. But I think up north, just to the northeast of Cheyenne, is the one and only storm that's surface-based right now, or is at least trending that way. Not a whole lot of rotation in it yet, but I think as it propagates further east, that it will begin to rotate. yesterday's chase was pretty sick. There were a lot of instances where we had mesocyclones and wall clouds forming. But we never fully got a funnel cloud or a tornado yesterday. Hopefully today, it's very, very humid today. This morning when I checked, we were looking at 75%. I wouldn't be surprised if we were at 80% now. But it feels like South Florida. South Florida feels like, the air feels like bathwater. And that's like on a year-round basis. But here, good God, the air does feel like bathwater today. So I think we're going to get some pretty robust storms. It'll just be interesting to see where. On I-76, and we're taking the first exit off, still in Fort Morgan, just on the other side of town. But from Fort Morgan, we're going to go due north all the way to Kimball, and by the time we get there, that storm, that little cluster of storms that's to the southeast of Cheyenne, should be making its way into the Kimball area. So we should be able to meet it as it arrives. Now, if we start getting towers going up down here, I'm probably going to turn back to the south. But as of right now, we're just going to push north with this thing. Because it really does look like the only storm that has the potential to go surface-based as of right now. I do expect some more initiation to occur, around 5 o'clock down this way. But that's still 45 minutes of, waiting. And I don't do waiting very well. My ADHD cannot handle that. So we're going to go ahead and punch north. We might stop just shy of the Nebraska border, because I do expect that these storms continue heading east-southeast. They're currently just tracking left to right, due east. But these storms that are coming off of the Front Range in Fort Collins and Denver look like they're kind of weakening as they progress eastward. So we're going to go ahead and focus on this storm to our north first, and then we'll probably make our way back down towards Fort Morgan at like 6:30. But between 5 and 8 p.m. is kind of the golden hour for tornado genesis. So we will see. I do think that this storm that's in southeastern Wyoming has a better chance. There's a few more streamers out there today. Pretty sure I was like one of the only people streaming yesterday, aside from Patrick and Brady. And I've also decided that at the end of this video, we're gonna raid Brady this time. Oh, hey. Great to see you in here, babe. It's funny, this area right here, there's dirt roads off to the right-hand side. And it was funny, last year, before I met Connor for the first time, he and I were on paralleling dirt roads with a big Dust Bowl funnel in between us. And we never met. We never met that day. But we met. What was it? Good God, that was last May 21st of last year, because I saw a QLCS tornado that night. I did not get the opportunity to actually meet Connor until November. So we were within a half a mile of each other on that chase, getting pelted by tennis ball size hail and whatnot. But we never, our roads went in different directions, so we never actually got a chance to meet up that day. Started out in Fort Morgan today, and there weren't any storms in the area, so we're tracking up towards Kimball, Nebraska, where I anticipate that we're going to meet up with the storm that's currently to the northeast of Cheyenne. And by that point, it should be a surface-based storm and actually rotating, but I think that's the only storm that's out there right now that actually has a chance at producing. But today's risk is a lot more elevated than yesterday. Yesterday we did not have tornadoes. We did have wall clouds and mesocyclones develop, and we had areas of rotation and whatnot, but nothing actually produced. Today has a much better chance because the conditions are more ripe. It's a lot more humid. There's a lot more moisture here, and the dew points are. I've seen localized 70s dew points, which is absurd for here because it's making this area in Colorado feel like South Florida. I lived in South Florida for 2 years between 2022 and 2023, and moved back here at the beginning of 2024. And all I remember from it was the humidity made the air feel like bath water, like hot bath water. And that's honestly how it feels here. It's 82 degrees, feels like 90. And the humidity is just insane today. The dew points are really up there. You know, we have mid-60s to low 70s dew points in the area, which is fuel for some really robust storms. Pass a very slow driver, but I do have more faith in these storms today. The Storm Prediction Center has issued a 5% risk for tornadoes today, between Cheyenne, Wyoming, Sydney, Nebraska, and Fort Morgan, Colorado. That kind of triangular shaped area. Right now we're heading up towards Kimball, Nebraska to meet up with a storm that's just to the east of Cheyenne. And we should be able to get there right before the storm hits. And I'm hoping that this storm is able to congeal and rotate by that point. There isn't a whole lot up in that part of Nebraska, by the way. It's all rural open fields. So I can definitely hope for something to spin up, because it probably won't result in any harm to structures or people. So, but I just hope that we can see something more than just the crazy lightning from yesterday. I would love to have a tornado on stream again. It's been a long time. I think the last one was in June. Going 10 under the speed limit on a one-lane road. Come on, man. Hey, Sean, great to see you. Y'all were freaking hysterical in the chat yesterday. That was so much fun. Make sure I have 100% battery. I do. Power cable, and I'll put you out my left window just because that is the storm that's firing down near Fort Collins, or that already fired down near Fort Collins, and it's weakening. You can see that it's high based, and there's really not a whole lot to it there. But then out ahead, we do have bubblers going up due north of me, but then we also have this guy off to the west, or northwest rather. That's the storm that's impacting the eastern parts of Cheyenne right now, and that's exactly what we're trying to meet up in Kimball. Chat. The reason being is so yesterday's stream and the day before, they still haven't counted towards my my watch hours goal. So in order to get super chats and memberships, which I probably won't do memberships, but in order to get super chats I need to have 3,000 watch hours in a year. So that's you guys watching videos. But they also have a five-day lag behind incorporating those totals. So after my stream from 2 days ago goes through and gets counted, I should be able to have super chats. I should make YouTube partner. And then after yesterday's stream, there was over 1,000 watch hours. That should get me to the point where I would be eligible for ad revenue, which I'm also gonna, if there's an option to, I'm gonna remove all ads for everyone, because I don't want ads in my videos, and I don't want to make money that way by inconveniencing others. So that's another important milestone for me to hit, so that I can disable ads entirely, because I don't want you guys to have to go through that to watch my videos. Yeah, we got about 50-minute drive north towards Kimball, Nebraska, and by that point, that storm should be pushing over the Nebraska border. Oh, is John going live? I just saw the alert pop up on like both my phones and my iPad. What the Stop it. John McKinney is live in 30 minutes, and he is chasing in Colorado. Interesting. I mean, there might be a severe watch that goes from Denver all the way down south through central New Mexico, and they do indicate at least some tornado possibility. But we're chasing this. We're going to be up in this tornado watch area. There is a lot of chaser convergence that's heading towards that same storm that I'm heading to. But they're trying to meet it just east of Cheyenne. I'm trying to meet it in Kimball, Nebraska. Not really a whole lot of rotation in it. Does not even have a classic supercell shape to it. But boy, are there a lot of people here today. It's a lot more spotter network dots than I saw yesterday. Substantially more. I'm also excited because in 2 hours I can actually wet my hair again after my keratin treatment. Dude, Patrick, you blew up my phone. I have not had a chance to look at anything. I'm also trying to do the forecasting and do all this bit on my own right now. I'm trying to make sure that I've learned something this year. Like we convoyed and partnered up on just about every chase this year, so it's time for me to make sure that I've learned something on my own this year, rather than us piggybacking off of each other. So I haven't had a chance to look at that. I'll look at it after the chase. I'm also not saying that to be a dick or anything. Like, I just really want to make sure that my forecasting skills are as good as I think they are. Simply because, in the future, I see myself probably moving to Nebraska, like eastern Nebraska, eastern Kansas, or western Missouri. Because well, first of all, being in the center of the country, or being in the Midwest, allows me opportunities to chase in places that I haven't been able to, because they've been out of range here. So I'm trying to prep myself for the future, because eventually it'll probably just be me again. Like, we'll meet up on chases, I'm sure, but I definitely want to make sure that I'm learning too. I need to make sure that my forecasting skills are up to par, and that they are actually getting better from last year, because last year was one of the most prolific tornado seasons ever. And during the actual season, I got one tornado, which I was very disappointed with. We closed out the year with several more from New Mexico, but it was such a small count after such a prolific year, and I was very disappointed in that. So, and this year isn't last year. I've captured 18, combined 18 tornadoes and landspouts. And I really just need to make sure that it's because of my forecasting rather than what we're doing together. I need to do a few chases on my own, so that I can realize that. Out and chase on my own for a little bit. Like, I love teaming up and whatnot, but I also want there to be times that I do my own thing too. curious as to who else is out chasing today. I know John's going to be chasing in Colorado, but oh, you know what? There he is. I think Abraham Sandy is getting out there today. He's somebody I met at the Storm Chasing Summit. I don't know if he's affiliated with Big Dog Storm Chasing at all. They're a group of Colorado storm chasers based out of Sterling. But it's nice to see him out there. Nice to see him doing the damn thing. But yeah, so far the forecast area is clear in Colorado. But we have this storm that's getting ready to push into Nebraska in the next 20 minutes. And then beyond that, it'll be in Kimball in probably an hour. We'll be in Kimball in 40 minutes. John's almost on me. What, is he behind me? Oh, he's up there in Potter. He's heading towards Kimball too. Which I'm probably going to have to push north of Kimball and approach Harrisburg. You see my name everywhere now. Mason City, Harrisburg. Like, come on. These cities are calling out to me. I'll probably run into John up in Kimball. I'll keep an eye out for him. Does anybody know what kind of car he drives now? Does he also drive a RAV? I'll definitely keep an eye out for him. Yeah, Patrick, do you know what John drives now? I think I've seen the color of it, so I know what color to look for, but I don't know what model vehicle to look for. Honda CRV, gotcha. Not Freddie's old CRV, right? Not the one that he's gonna sell you, right? Not that one, okay. Yeah, and I know what color it is. It's like that bluish, tealish color. I saw the color when he had all his windows and windshield blown out from that one massive hailstorm. I just can't believe after going through all of that, he was just so calm. John is probably the chillest storm chaser there is. Like, some of us have no chill. He has all the chill. That's why. He literally had a tornado develop over top of him about a month ago. And he was just so calm. Scary calm. John McKinney is the absolute GOAT. He's so good at this. I learn something from him every time I watch him chase. Not to mention, John's a great all-around human being. I think it runs in that family. Because Freddie, same story there. Great all-around human being. I haven't met Freddie's mom yet, but I'm assuming pretty much the same of her. Great all-around human beings. I've been very fortunate to have met them on a couple of different occasions. It's very exciting every time I get that opportunity. Hey Bill, great to see you, man. This turn real quick, and then I'm gonna plug you guys back in because I need to conserve battery on this guy. Streaming takes a lot of juice out of this phone. Alright, you guys are plugged in. Plus I need to make sure my GoPro is on. Oop. Is it on? I don't think it's on. Oh man, GoPro won't turn on. I see why. I'm gonna wait on that though. I don't really need to turn the GoPro on for anything right now because there's nothing going on. But once we get up to this storm, I'm gonna have to get that switched on. But yeah, as of right now, oh yeah, now the storm is starting to take on that classic supercell shape. It's kind of seahorsing, kind of bowing where the hook would be, so that just means that we have some time to get up there. But today I'm in the mood for some close range intercepts. If we can get a tornado to plant, I'm gonna see if I can get all the way up on it safely, of course, staying to the south side of it, but yeah, I'm gonna see if I can get all the way up onto a tornado. Haven't had a close range intercept since the Hyannis, Nebraska mega wedge, which I was only a quarter of a mile away from. But I got spooked by it because it had deviant motion from the get-go. It was stationary when it formed, and it did a bunch of wobbling before it got to the main highway. I just wanted to make sure that I wasn't in the path of that wobble. I'm really envious of the people that found that one lane road though to really tail it. Like Freddie got up there like right as that tornado was occurring and found that side road. I was up there for like 25 minutes before that tornado formed and didn't even see it on the map. But I do think that there's going to be opportunities to get real close to tornadoes. Hopefully today. I would love to get like right up on one, like 25 yards away. That would be amazing. Like the tornadoes today might not be tornado of the year, but I could just get that one real close range shot. Oh my God. That's the goal. But yeah, this storm does appear to be going surface based. The rotation in it right now is very weak, but it doesn't have that classic supercell structure to it yet. But I do think that this is going to be the storm that ends up hooking out and producing. Which I know you guys can see it on the horizon now. It's a little darker blue. We're about 28 minutes from Kimball, Nebraska. I'm probably going to need to push a little farther north of I-80. But I think that this is our best chance, at least for like 5:30 to 6:30. I think it's going to be our best chance at seeing a tornado. Got a solid amount of range on this gas tank right now. We got about 350 miles of range. When I get into Kimball, I'll probably top off my tank just to prolong our journey with this storm. Wipe those spots off of the windshield. Either wipe it off or go through a heavy rainstorm that'll rinse it off. I put the Rain-X on yesterday. Hopefully it continues working into today. I don't get a full month of effectiveness from it. I typically get like 2 weeks, and then I gotta apply it again, which I'm running out. I need to get more. I also need to get the washer fluid additive, the Rain-X washer fluid additive, because it just you just spray it on and then it works from there. Supposedly, allegedly. More minutes and we'll be in Kimball. Probably should have edited the title of the stream today to include Nebraska. I'll have to do that retroactively after the chase is over. There is a severe thunderstorm warning for that storm now. For 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail. No tour possible tag yet. There's also a storm on the southwestern periphery of the tornado watch area down near Rogan. Warned for the same thing, 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-inch hail. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about my beacon. That's literally the least important part about this chase. Should be reporting now, but if it goes out again, I'm probably not going to update it. Okay. I can take criticism, but come on. Chat's not the place. Clickbait title, like, tornadoes are possible today, so it's not really clickbait. I'm not going to be worrying too much about my spot or dot. Like, if it's displaying, fine. If not, fine. I'm just out here to chase. pushing up on the Nebraska border now. And John just made it into Kimball. I don't even understand the concept of clickbait. Like this is the Nebraska line. Nope. This is Pawnee National Grassland. This is where my friend Aaron got that insane time lapse of the aurora. There was one like last October before the big one. And she had a phenomenal time lapse of it. I didn't realize it was this far north though. But it does look like the ideal area. It doesn't look like there's any sort of lights or anything out here. No light pollution. These are definitely sand hills. That's sand. Hey, Allie. Great to see you. And I'm in Nebraska. That one also, that Colorado sign also says, "Welcome to colorful Colorado." All of them say the exact same thing and look exactly the same. I need real-time IRL to let you guys know that I'm in Nebraska, not Colorado. I guess I have to go through an actual town first. I can tell you one thing, I'm never going to space. Never going to space. I'm never going to skydive. I'm never going to bungee jump. Those are three things that you can count on. I'm never going to do. Oh, and then a fourth thing, I'm never going to stop chasing. I came damn near close after my near miss in Kansas, in Grinnell, Kansas. But Paige was the one that talked me off of that ledge. I also had to think back to when I first started out. My fourth day storm chasing, I almost got schwacked by an EF3 tornado in Wilson, North Carolina. I had just started 3 days prior to that, and the day that I started, April 11th, 2014, I saw twin tornadoes about 7 miles west of Greenville, North Carolina. It was while I was a student at East Carolina University. I was taking a radar and satellite meteorology class. Combined with that and discovering the Storm Chasers TV show, I really wanted to take matters into my own hands. And you know, seeing that there were other people that storm chase is what enabled me to do it myself. Been storm chasing for 11 years, and I've been streaming it for 17 months now. 17 and a half months. But my very first chase, I saw twin tornadoes 7 miles west of Greenville, North Carolina. One was an EF2 and one was an EF0. I was maybe 100 yards away from the EF0. I'm pretty sure it was anticyclonic. And the EF2 ended up getting within a mile of me before it lifted. But yeah, this storm has a big inflow tail feeding into it. It's heading due east, which is good motion. That's exactly what you want to see. And if I'm not mistaken, oh no, I am mistaken. Never mind. I was thinking that it was getting an embedded hook, but right now it looks like it's just got a big wave of outflow. It looks like it's going to have to go through a storm merger here in a sec. Then further west, out towards Cheyenne, there is a merger that's taking place that's causing substantial rotation. It'll be interesting to see if that tail end starts to wrap around and form a hook. In which case, I'll probably drift west on this. But as of right now, I'm gonna hang out with this lead storm. There is a severe thunderstorm warning on that. Oh, that's a different storm entirely. .60-mile-per-hour winds, quarter-size hail, the huge. But that storm to the southwest of the one that just got a severe warning, I think has a really substantial shot at going tornado warned. And I'm honestly surprised that it's not severe warned at this point. This is a new mesoscale discussion. They've increased the tornado intensity forecast. They're saying now between 85 and 115 miles per hour, so we're looking at EF1, EF2 strength. And they're really highlighting basically the center of this tornado watch. But yeah, I think I'm, at least for the next couple of hours, I think I'm going to focus on this cluster of storms, supercells rather. There's 3 of them that really do look like they have the potential to go big. But as of right now, they're indicated as marginally severe. 60 mile per hour winds, quarter-sized hail. I do think that Kimball is the right place to be right now, but I'm also heavily considering drifting back west towards Cheyenne. That storm really does look like it's starting to wrap on that tail end. And there is a couplet associated with that merger that just took place as that storm fired. Merger for this lead storm might actually be helping it. I think this storm needs a little bit more time. Continue to follow this highway beyond Kimball a little bit, not too far. I want to see this storm as it approaches town and see if it develops a mesocyclone and then a wall cloud. If not, then we're going to drift west towards that storm over in Cheyenne that actually does look like it's going to do that. They did put a severe thunderstorm warning on that one now. 1 inch hail and 60 mile per hour winds. Another marginally severe storm. However, that does look to be the most impressive storm on radar right now. But I'm not going to jump the gun and go to that storm. I think I'm going to hang out and wait for this storm to approach, because it's starting to congeal into a more solid supercell with this merger that's taking place. So there's a chance that this could also crank and turn into your textbook supercell with a hook. So I'm going to hang out on this storm for at least 20 minutes, see what it does, see how it progresses, and then if it does look like it's not going to do the thing, then we're going to go ahead and drift a little further west to that more impressive looking storm. little beyond it, and probably to the top of the hill over there. You know, that looks like it's 3 miles away, 4 miles away. We go to the top of the hill and watch this storm as it approaches town. It does have some decent structure to it, but it's not quite where it needs to be yet. But I do think that both of these storms have a chance at going tornado warned and producing, at least as of now. So I'm now north of I-80. And I can see the little hook appendage in this storm. You know, where I am right now is definitely going to get rained on at least. Oh shoot, there's a train that's going to slow me down. Damn. If we're gonna have to wait on this train, then I might as well stop and get some gas real quick. Yeah, I'm gonna top off my tank. I'll be right back, guys. Sana Magan. All right. Let us continue. Come on, Starlink, kick back in. You can do it, Starlink. You can do it all night long. Come on, Starbuds, you can do it. Got one phone hooked up to Starlink now. Got my iPad hooked up to Starlink now. Oh, it's starting to work. Everything back up and running. No, Patrick, I'm not doing that right now. There's nothing wrong with my camera. Just please stop saying that. Too far north and out of the way. I'm gonna hit up one of these dirt roads. They dropped the severe warning on this storm. Alright. Oh no, I think my next best bet now is to swing west on I-80. Papa John just landed. He wasn't flying, was he? I think Papa John went west. Which is honestly not a bad idea. The Cheyenne storm looks like the best storm now. The problem is if I go all the way west and it doesn't produce, then it kind of takes me out of the rest of this. Let me pull up my maps. Cheyenne. Okay, so it wants me to turn right here. I-80 business loop, which is actually preferable because if this storm actually does get its act together while I'm paralleling it, it'll give me access to all the side roads. Start my iPad. It's also possible that I'm just not getting any new messages, which is fine. I'm pretty sure there's other chasers out there right now that are streaming. You're going to start seeing a lot of lightning on this storm, I bet. So this is the lead storm that we're coming up on. It's got some great structure out ahead of it. It has an inflow tail feeding into it. It's not a lot of inflow going into it right now, though. Looks like the inflow is kind of getting choked off. That rear storm is really, you can see it on reflectivity. The whole storm is cranking. And you can see that tail end starting to wrap around. Which I'm 58 minutes away from Cheyenne, but I won't have to go all the way to Cheyenne because this thing is drifting east. It should be east of Cheyenne when I get caught up to it, if this storm doesn't go in its stead. But if this storm starts to look good, I'm gonna hang out on it, regardless of how well the Cheyenne storm is shaping up. Around. We will inevitably be driving through a little bit of the rain on the southern side of this thing. It just does not look like a healthy storm after that merger. It's very difficult to tell what it's actually trying to do. This lead storm just looks like a convective mess now. But that tailstorm definitely looks like it's getting a bomb of inflow. And that outflow is starting to wrap around. Now, there's a really good chance that tailstorm ends up being the one that goes tornado warned. I would not be surprised to see that tornado warning in the next 10-15 minutes. This storm, on the other hand, isn't even severe. And there isn't a lot of visual evidence that it's getting its act together. This lead storm does not look that good. And because of my ADHD, I can't just sit on it. There does appear to be some sort of a mesocyclone on it, but I don't have a lot of faith in this congealing and turning into something. And I can't see it because of this godforsaken train. Getting these little glimpses of it, but it's nothing terribly impressive. Here, I'll turn you guys towards where the train is, and you'll probably see that lowering that I'm talking about, but it doesn't look great. Like, I don't even think I can call that a wall cloud. This is not a particularly well-structured storm at all. It's got a lot of scud below the meso, and it's not getting sucked up. So the updraft here is very weak. I'm almost past this train. Honking your horn at me, buddy? What, does the back of my car say honk if you're horny? Oh, I can see that lowering from here. That's Cheyenne. I guarantee this new severe warning says tornado possible. Guaranteed. Oh, I was wrong. Ping pong ball size hail. So the hail core is getting stronger. It is definitely taking on that hook shape. I think the storm that I'm on is probably going to end up splitting. But it is an ugly, ugly storm. It just does not look like the potential really is here anymore. It's no longer severe warned. It looks like it's two separate cells now. There's a northern cell and a southern cell. But I'm hardly even seeing any evidence of a mesocyclone. Oh, but I've got a big dust swirl up ahead. I've got a big dust swirl up ahead. A gust NATO possibly, maybe even a land spout. That might be a spoot. It's a very localized dust spin up. So let me zoom in real quick. I know it's going to be a little blurry, but there is a dust spin up over there. At the very least, that's a gust NATO. Might even be a full-on land spout. But yeah, this is definitely doing something. Possibly a spoot. Actually, the tail end of this storm looks like it might start wrapping, so I can't give up on it fully yet, but the Cheyenne storm does look very impressive. And this dust swirl up ahead is co-located with the tail end that's starting to wrap around, so it would be nice to see a mesocyclone form on the tail end of this, and then perhaps a wall cloud. But no, I was ready to give up all hope on this storm. But yeah, I think I just saw a land spout. I think there is an ongoing land spout. Like to the right of the road a little bit, there's a column of dirt that's just swirling there. And there's no other dirt lofted up into the air right now, so I think that is an active land spout. It's just not... From this distance, it looks like it's a quarter away up to the cloud base. Definitely a dust swirl there, but I like the real tail end of this. These are real low clouds up ahead. Like ground scraping scud. Yep, this is a land spout up ahead. It's up on this this mesa to the left. I cannot see it, and I probably won't have a chance to see it. Actually, the last few frames on radar made me think that this lead storm is not going to be the one. It's already exerting an outflow boundary, so, but I think that the tailstorm that's going through Cheyenne right now is going to latch to that. Doesn't look like it's ready to produce yet. It's kind of right over the radar site, so you're not able to definitively say that there's a couplet there, but I mean there's been a couplet there in the few frames prior, so it's possible that it's on its way into textbook status. Paralleling I-80 right now. I'm on the business loop. Probably could have headed onto I-80, but I didn't want to run into any of the construction or any of the traffic that comes along with it. Storm is also very high based. So I do at least want to get to the tail end of the storm, but I think I'm going to keep on going down I-80 until I run into this storm, or until I run into the Cheyenne storm. Actually, it wants me to go onto actual I-80, so I'm going to do that. Oh, scheisse. I've never been at this intersection before. I did not know there was a median there. I just drove over it. Whoops. I don't think the business loop continues all the way down, so perhaps this is best for right now. We only have a 40-minute drive to get out to Cheyenne. And there is a tornado warning on it now. Did call that 10 to 15 minutes. It's radar indicated. That means there's time to catch up to it. and look at that. I'm in Wyoming now. Oh yeah, that definitely does have a substantial mesocyclone on it. That is the Cheyenne storm off in the distance. Oh, look at this. Look at this trail of dust up ahead. Probably from strong storm outflows. Lots of dust getting kicked up over here to the left. But I think that is more along the lines of outflow. That better not be a funnel cloud. I'm way too far away from that right now. Still have 35 minutes to go. Sorry, I can't read that full message right now. I really need to focus on the road because I'm around a bunch of slow drivers. But yeah, no, that dust that's getting kicked up is probably a gust front. I wouldn't even call that a gustnado. I did see a land spout earlier, maybe about 15 minutes ago, but all this dust getting kicked up looks like it's for storm outflows. But if you look dead ahead, that storm, that is the Cheyenne tornado warned storm. There's a lot of lightning on it. There's a good chance that this storm is going to produce. It is the best looking storm out here right now. Oh, the speed limit's 80. Hell yeah. Yeah, this is the storm that we're approaching. We are pulling the trigger on this Cheyenne storm. It is the best looking storm out there right now. And at this point, I don't care if that lead storm does produce. This one is probably our best shot at seeing a tornado. I've got 34 minutes to reach Cheyenne, and I don't even need to go all the way there. You can see the wall cloud on that right edge. It is very low to the ground. It may in fact be attempting to produce right now. And this storm is actually starting to move towards the southeast. So I'm eventually going to have to find a way south. But I might be doing some of this without directions, just going VFR, because I can see the wall cloud on this. So that's exactly where I need to get, is where that wall cloud is. I am due north of Grover, and I probably will need to start driving towards Grover shortly in order to catch up with this thing, because it is starting its southeastward trajectory. Bro, what the fuck? The fuck are you doing? It's a 65. Sorry, I'm dropping F-bombs. Getting frustrated. Bunch of slow drivers in Wyoming. And it's weird because the speed limit is literally 80 miles an hour. This is why I wanted to stay on the business loop. But it was telling me to hit I-80 because I guess the business loop doesn't go all the way to Cheyenne. That's my guess, at least. We do have very, very long trains. Which they use multiple locomotive engines to transport those larger trains. I've seen mile-long trains that had like 5 engines up at the front of it. Alright, we are 30 minutes away from Cheyenne. It's literally, the whole trip is on I-80, so I don't really need the directions right now. There's the wall cloud up ahead. It's not looking great right now. But you can definitely see that there is a large-scale mesocyclone on that. another wispy funnel coming out of that mesocyclone. I'm looking at a wall cloud on the right-hand side, and then a new wall cloud forming on the left-hand side of this, so the southern side of this storm. Okay, Patrick, I don't care. Stop saying blurry. Seriously, it's not helpful. I know it's blurry. It's zoomed in a little bit. It's not helpful. I've got a is that? I think I've got a tornado on the ground up ahead. A very limp noodle, but yeah, that's a tornado. I've got a tornado on the ground, guys. Dead ahead, just got this limp noodle. That is going, oh wait. Sorry guys, I jumped the gun on that. I think that's no, that is a tornado. That is 100% a tornado in front of me. I'm going to zoom in even further, even though it's blurry, but there is a limp noodle up ahead. And I can't tell if that's dissipating. Yeah, it looks like it lifted. Oh, I had a brief noodle on the ground. See if it puts that noodle back down. Yeah, we definitely had a noodle tornado on the back side of that. I'm about to drive into the tornado warning. Looks like we got a new wall cloud forming on it though. Hey, I'm gonna get right up on this thing and then I'm gonna jet south. Colorado. I'm going to start this, but I'm not ready to. Yeah, I know. There's definitely a new wall cloud forming on this. I can't do Grover because it's going to make me backtrack on I-80. What else can I punch in? This right here is our tornado warned storm, guys. Already seen a noodle tornado on it. Saw a land spout on the lead storm, saw a noodle on this storm already. Now, Carpenter's gonna put me back on I-80 too. This up ahead, guys, this is the tornado warned storm, and I just got into the tornado warning. Wow. Wow. Okay, I'm in. I'm going to see if I can find a southern access road at this exit. There is a southern access road here. I'm gonna unplug this and put you guys up on the side window in just a sec. That's gonna have to do. Let's see if I can find a dirt road on the right hand side here in the next couple of miles, because this the scud underneath of this is actually doing the thing. Let me put you guys up front again and spin you off to the side here. That area is rotating. But I want to make sure that we can get lined up with this thing and potentially, you know, get near the path of it when it drops. But yeah, this storm so far it's the one. This is it. I know my Starlink panel's kind of in the way here, but it's the best I can do right now. But the scud over there is absolutely doing the dance, and I can't quite tell, but I think there might be a funnel in there. This storm is still tornado warned. I think it will get extended. I believe the storm is now moving southeast. So we're probably going to track it back into Colorado. Wait. Hello? Hello?
What up?
What's up?
I'm on.
Yo, what's up?
Wait.
Yo.
Who did
Hold
this?
up. Hold up.
What?
What is going on?
I have no clue. Hey, it's just us.
It's just us. It's just us and this storm over here to my right.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm in. I'm on that Cheyenne tornado warning storm.
Dang.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah. Trying.
This year's been very hit or miss.
Yes, it has. Especially these 5% days. Lots of us.
It's honestly the 2% days that you really want to chase.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I got some stuff I gotta keep doing.
Right on. I'm gonna keep doing this.
All right. Good luck. Be safe.
I appreciate you.
Peace.
Peace. Okay, that was weird. Nope. Gotta turn that down. For a second there, I thought Freddie was gone, but that was Paige and Eli. This is still latched to an outflow boundary, guys, so there is still potential for this thing to spin something up. I have now found a Congo line. Conga, whatever. I am now following. There's like 4 chasers out ahead of me right now. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna just hang out here for a bit. Gosh, what are we doing? I'm just gonna keep going down this road a little bit. Very, very curious about this. Plus, I really have to do a code. Whoa! Yeah, I'm not gonna code yellow in this lightning. Hell no. This lightning is intense, guys. And there is all sorts of lift in this storm. Pause here because I do see some rotation occurring ahead of me. Worst possible time to have to code yellow. Oh man. I'm not doing it here. I'm actually gonna have to retreat a little bit. Eventually. These CGs are telling me no, you can't pee here. Zippy zaps. Turn you more that way. I don't know, I think I need to find a... Oh yeah, this road ahead of me dead ends. I'm gonna go ahead and circle around, get a little further south. The rain is starting to catch up, and I really do not want to lose a visual of this, so. I want to get further south into the dry part of this storm. It's not ready to produce just yet. It produced earlier. We got a noodle tornado briefly. Looking at my rear view, not seeing much right now, so we're good. We're coming up on this, oh, we just got a severe thunderstorm warning that alerted us, so that means baseball-size hail or larger. That's not something I want hitting my car. Not gonna lie. I'm all for getting hailed on up to like tennis ball size, but baseball size, that's gonna bust up my windshield real good because there's already a crack in it. But this is starting to wrap up to my west. So a couple of miles to my west. This is starting to wrap back up, so wouldn't be surprised to see another cinnamon ring go. Cinnamon bun ring, whatever. God damn, Deadpool and Wolverine totally screwed my speech. There's more pie. More pie in his Prius. This isn't ready to go yet. I keep getting out ahead of this thing. Okay, keep dropping south. What does the severe warning say? Severe warned. Yep, baseball size hail, called it. Definitely don't want that hitting the windshield. And it still has the tornado possible tag, which is good. We're in an area where we can actually hope for it because it's just open land here. Not a lot of structures. We're now heading southeast, which is the perfect direction right now. Hey. Hey. And nobody at the other end of the line. Alright, I see power lines up ahead, so that might be a dirt road up here that we can stop on. Whoa! Yep, that was right next to me. Just when I was thinking I could probably get out and do my code yellow, I'm not doing it now. The lightning literally struck like 50 yards away from me. I've been a lightning magnet these past couple of days. Okay, yeah, there is a road here. I'm gonna stop here real quick. Definitely not going to be able to code yellow here. There's people here. But I do want to check radar real quick. It looks like it is developing a new hook. So maybe I should start heading towards Grover. Punch that in. Recent searches, Grover, start. And actually I could go straight down this road. Oh God. This road is called Breeden Road. This dirt road goes all the way down into Colorado. Which, oh, honestly, I should probably do that. Dirt road goes on for 10 miles. So as long as I stay out ahead of the rain, I should be solid. Yeah, everything's past Cheyenne now. This storm is heading southeast into Colorado. I'm just trying to take this, I'm taking this dirt road all the way to Colorado. But I want to be out ahead of this in the event that it does produce a tornado, because I can just travel up and down this dirt road and get a good shot of it. Oh, it's a tumbleweed revolution. I know I could have sat there and stared at the structure for a bit, but honestly, I don't think that that's really so productive right now. Oh God, this is the Bob's Road of all Bob's roads. Ah. This is Bob's freaking road. Which honestly, if I get far enough down here, I should be able to code yellow without having to worry. It's not currently doing anything. I am keeping a close eye on it. Actually, let me put you guys out the side window. Oh, I'm in Colorado now. Why is this taking me towards the storm? Why? I will put you guys on the side window here in a minute. Once I start going back south instead of west. Okay, cool. It does turn back south. I'm getting really close to these rain curtains up ahead. God, this is actually Bob's Road. Careful here, there's cattle right next to this road. I'm gonna go real slow. Do not do it. Do not do it. God. You see what's around me? There's nothing around me, guys. There's nothing around me. Already seen a tornado in the landspout today. A very brief noodle tornado and a big dusty landspout that maybe got up, you know, a third of the way to the cloud base. Sorry about the connection right now. I'm legit on a Bob's Road. But Google Maps took me this way, so there is an outlet to it. Wait, am I going on somebody's property? Hey, this isn't a through road, is it? What's that? Gotcha. Thank you. This is not a through road. I don't know why Google Maps took me this way, but they were wrong. They were absolutely wrong too. So now I gotta backtrack 5 miles. And I'm gonna be like right in the hook, which is really bad. This is a really bad situation. What's worse is I will probably end up driving through hail. Person's about to make the same grave error. I just got turned around up there. It's a private road, apparently. Yeah, I just got turned around. Yeah, absolutely. This is Bad News Bears, guys. This is really, that is the hail core. And it's worn for baseballs. Gosh, I already know what's gonna happen here. I already know what's gonna happen here. I'm gonna get pelted by baseballs here in a second. I got turned around because this is a private road. This is also the wall cloud right up ahead, right up over us. This is a bad situation. Oh, God. Oh, man, that was not good. Sounds like my car's doing all right, though. No lights came on. None of that. Problem is, we're going to have to drive right under this wall cloud, and that's a little sketchy. It is really sketchy. But wow, oh my God, this lightning. I gotta get away from here, gotta get away from here, gotta get away from here. I think I'm beyond the hail core now, which is good. I don't want to be. I am live. Okay. Yeah, my signal just crapped the bed because I lost both cellular coverage and Starlink. But I've got both again. I got turned around because I had taken a private road and was about to drive onto somebody's property, and he was like, yeah, this road's private. I know he was watching the storm. I think he was baiting me to drive back into the storm and die. I think he wanted to do that. but it's 100% cellular, so it's probably not a great connection. But I just got slammed by tennis ball-sized hail because I got turned around on this private road. And now I'm on a hard ball again. And we're gonna catch back up to this thing. Probably gonna end up driving through more hail, unfortunately. Whoa! Lots of lightning striking right in front of me, guys. Gotta be very careful with this hail. Already got hit by some tennis balls. Big hail coming down, guys. Big hail. Oh! Woo! Oh, we made it through the hail, guys. Most of it. Made it through most of the hail, guys. I cannot believe we made it through all of that. This is warned for baseball-sized hail, and I easily just drove through tennis balls. And I don't think I got any cracks out of that. Not on any of my windows. Why can't I start directions? Why does it keep going rerouting, 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 rerouting? Rerouto, rerouto, rerouto. Oh man. That was the first real hail I've driven through all season. I've been doing really good with not driving through crazy hail. Now I can't even get directions. Whoa! God, lightning has been striking all around me today. Had one 50 yards away, had another that sounded like it was on top of me. take a moment to recuperate. Whoa! 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 Holy shit! Lightning just struck that, this telephone pole up here, and it exploded. Whoa! Whoa! That was incredible! Yes, that was a power flash for sure! Oh my god! Woo! Oh my god! That was awesome! Oh my god! Oh, I was about to turn. I'm so glad I didn't turn there because I got that. I caught that. Oh my god! That was incredible. Oh my god. I cannot believe that just happened right in front of us. You gotta be kidding me with that. Okay, I'm gonna punch in Sterling. Search. Sterling, Colorado. Start. Oh, I'm already on the right road. Perfect. Yeah, well, my car already had some baby hail dents, but now I think I probably picked up a few more. We're well on our way to turning this into a golf ball. Oh my god. I can't believe that just happened right in front of us. Definitely gonna have to clip when lightning struck that telephone pole and caused that power flash. That was insane. Absolutely have to clip that. Also, we're coming up on this mesocyclone up ahead of us. Very well defined meso. It's definitely intact. We're not on the side where we can see the clear slot of it though, but if this thing does want to spin something up, it's going to happen right in front of us. Oh, that was right over me. What did I do? What did I do? I pissed off Mother Nature, guys. What did I do? Got no cracks in the glass, but I definitely picked up more dents there. Yeah, them zippy zaps almost got me. Not turn. not going to get up to speed. Oh, is that... Okay. I'm done talking trash. I think this might be John up ahead of me. I don't know. Looks like a CRV. Got David Baxter the third here. Ty Newcomb, Aaron Rigsby, Damon Winslow. Yeah, there's a lot of chasers out ahead of me right now. That's not a Honda. Oh, maybe it is. I don't know, can't tell. Yeah, it's a Honda. I don't think that's John's Honda. Face back towards it. Oh, no, it's this. I'm just looking right at the hail. No, I want to continue my way towards Sterling. No, this is kind of not doing the thing. Yeah, okay. I need to get farther south and east. Also, this new development out ahead of me, I want to get on that just in case it hooks out, because it looks like it's developing like right on the outflow boundary. Oh. Tire pressure. I might have done in one of my tires. I don't know how to check my... I used to know how to find that. John's still in the Carpenter area? Gotcha. Yeah, I need to get I need to get out far enough ahead of this storm and then pull over and check out what's going on with my tires. It's very possible that I ruptured one of them when I drove into that pothole, which I think the stream was out for because I was in that hail core after getting turned around on that private road, which absolutely sucks. I hate Google Maps for recommending that direction. But I definitely want to get east on this, what was the lead storm. It does have it does look like there's a merger going on the southwest side, and that might turn into a new hook, because that is latched to the outflow boundary. But the zapping did it. Well, they're rubber tires, so, you know, rubber is not a conductor, it's an insulator. Not when I wanted to have tire issues. I still need to pick up Paige tomorrow from the airport. Which, depending on the timing of her flight, may or may not mean that that I'll be chasing tomorrow. I would give it a 35% chance tomorrow that we're gonna have a live stream. But I do think that picking up a Paige from the airport is gonna pretty much take me out of most of it. Which is fine. We've chased the last 3 days. We can definitely have a day's break and then go out on Sunday. But I definitely goofed. I can't sit here and blame Google. That's on me. I should have checked the route first. That's entirely on me. Right tires, so I just need to make sure that they're in good shape to continue. Tires actually look fine, guys. They look fine. So hopefully that means we're fine. Tires are good to go. I had a fear that one of my tires might have gone flat, but doesn't appear to be that way. But actually, let me go ahead and show you this storm off to my east. This is the next target. You see how there's inflow on the right-hand side there, big inflow tail. It looks healthy. So it'll be interesting to see if we can get a mesocyclone to develop out of that. I honestly thought that that hail was going to derail this chase, but it didn't. I would have continued with a completely shattered windshield. I fortunately escaped with no cracks. I did get a bunch of new dents on the hood that I can see from here. Starting to look like Swiss cheese, but not quite a golf ball yet. At this point, I'm honestly planning on keeping this car. I was gonna get a 4Runner, but I don't even fit in the new generation 4Runner. Like with the seats all the way back and all the way lowered, I can't fit. My knees are jammed up against the steering wheel. And that's also with the steering wheel all the way up. So no 4Runner for this guy. And after listening to DL and Garrett the past couple of years, a 4Runner is very expensive to maintain. So it's probably not the best vehicle for me. If I do get an eastbound like hardball road, I'm gonna take it to get right up to this storm, because otherwise I'm gonna be going southeast for another 15 miles. That actually might not be the worst thing. Also, I'm kind of curious about the rest of the tornado watch box. Yeah, nothing really to be curious about. I think this is the only game now. Well, this original storm lost the majority of its hail core, so I'm trying to catch up to this lead storm now. as it approaches the I-76 corridor. That's a dirt road. It's a Titan. Yeah. No, I'm literally, I'm 6'5", 295 pounds. Like, I don't fit in a lot of things. Hell, I don't even fit in most clothes that you find in retail stores. Like, I wear a 2XL tall, and there's very few sellers that have that size. Oh, I recognize this area. I was here yesterday. I was literally here yesterday. Because that road is closed for absolutely no reason. And I turned over here and accessed the same exact road. That's so funny. That is funny. I did say that I was going to be chasing in this same area yesterday. Didn't think that I would chase in the same exact area though. Like, that's kind of funny. That storm is getting another merger. It looks like it's getting a bomb of inflow though, so that is good. It's nice to know that this storm is still healthy, which means that the environment in front of it is probably a lot warmer than it is here. Here it's 59 degrees. In Celsius, I believe that's like 17 degrees. So it's actually a little chilly when I got out to check on my tire. Oh, thanks, buddy. You got shit on my window. He literally got shit on my window. It is a beautiful storm. Should be able to head east on it in about 9.5 miles. So we'll actually be able to get out ahead of it. Even if we don't see a tornado today, if we don't see another tornado today, we absolutely captured lightning striking that telephone pole. So I'm definitely going to release that as a short. Unfortunately, my GoPro is not working today. So I legit only have the stream to go off of and clip. No, this 59 degrees feels like 45. It's actually a bitter, humid cold. So far my car is not pulling to one side or the other, so that's good news for the tire. It probably just needs air. Probably just had a bunch of air pushed out of it when I hit the pothole in that mess of hail. Yeah, the moist cold. Moist. Or as Hannibal Lecter says, moist. People are still chilling on that little backside notch. I don't know why. It's this lead bit that really has the only chance to produce. '89 feels like 100. Where are you at? Are you in Colorado? It sounds like East Coast weather to me. I've lived all up and down the East Coast between Pennsylvania and New Jersey, all the way down to Florida. Sounds like the average weather on the U.S. East Coast. Wait, what does that say? Louisiana? Oh, nice. Yep. That air has to feel like hot bath water right now. Alright, I'm going to put you guys back up front just because we're getting beyond the view of that storm on the driver's side. So, and we're gonna turn left in 3 miles. The people that took that earlier hardball out east are probably gonna get clobbered by hail. You should sell your air and put it in tires. Probably just need to put more air in my tires is all. I do have an air compressor with me, so if I need to fill up any of my tires, I can. I'm just hoping that it's not a ruptured tire, because that's like a slow leak. Just getting a patch is That's the temporary solution. It's probably not a nail. Alright, we are punching east. This thing's gone all the way down to a special weather statement? What the fudge? Granted, there is a couplet in there, kind of where, like in the middle of the storm where it's kind of notching. I think that southern or that southwestern part of the storm is eventually going to wrap up and potentially form a new hook. It still has inflow feeding into it. Actually, I could probably describe this while you guys look at it. So you can see the left edge of this cell, and you can still see the inflow tail feeding into it. I think that is going to wrap around the southwest side of this storm and eventually hook out. We have passed into warmer air. We're not ahead of the storm yet by any means, but we're south of the storm. So temperature's gone up a few degrees to 65. And as we push further east, I think we're going to get flash flood warning is in Texas. Yeah, it's not surprising. They've had a metric ass ton of rainfall this year. All right, this is gonna start getting out of view here in a second. But I'm on 14 East, but I'm on the part that's heading south. It doesn't surprise me that it's lagging. It's a low cell signal area, and that's half of my signal strength is coming from AT&T right now. Should correct itself shortly. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that here. Still has decent structure, but this storm is actually picking up speed, so I'm hoping I can get towards Sterling pretty soon. It's got a 40-minute drive to Sterling. I think this guy ahead of me is seeing exactly what I'm seeing. Some real potential for this to hook out and produce. I'm gonna put this on the front again, since we don't really have a whole lot to look at right now. The fifth tumbleweed I've run over today. Scheiße. But yeah, that rear cell has gone outflow dominant and already exerted a outflow boundary, but this lead storm is staying latched to it. Please turn left up here. Make that 7 tumbleweeds. Who's Dalton Mendoza? Is this him up ahead? I don't think so. This guy up ahead is a lot younger. This person up ahead doesn't have a spotter dot either. This storm is definitely reaching down, trying to latch onto the boundary. So if it successfully does that, it could put down another tornado. Oh, that's who's on the road behind me. John's actually kind of following in my tracks right now. Also, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see this, but there's a gust front in that field over there where the dust is getting kicked up. Those are not land spouts, it's just a gust front. I wouldn't say that he's close. I heard he drives a little bit slower than I do. He's probably about 8 miles behind me. Yep. Here we go again. Up ahead we have another little gust front going. it's getting really tall. This one might actually be a spoot. Let me zoom in on it. It's very tall in the front, but I honestly think that this is also a gust front. Not necessarily a land spout. Just gusty winds kicking up a bunch of dust. Yeah, that's not surprising. Also, I'm fully aware that zooming in makes the stream blurry. I just wanted to catch the dust. Dead ahead is essentially where I'm looking for a new hook to form. Wonder if that guy was getting upset about me following him or something. Maybe he just called it after that. I don't know. But I wasn't following him. I punched in directions to Sterling, and I've been following them. Hopefully it does. I'm not ready to end the stream yet. John is on the road behind me. He's probably about 10 miles behind me now. I'm definitely going to have to clip when the lightning bolt struck the telephone pole and caused that power flash. That was absolutely incredible. I can't believe I saw that firsthand. But I'm definitely going to have to make a YouTube short out of that. The reaction was insane. Like, but you guys out the front, call those Gus native. Again with the little dust eddies. You can see it on the right hand side of your screen. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, we got a full-blown dust storm out ahead of this. Out ahead of me, there's taller dust plumes. And this is a full-on gust front coming through here. And actually, this dust is gonna catch us. Let me point it left real quick. This is the dust I'm talking about, and it's blowing like right in front of us. It's about to get, visibility is about to drop. Full-on dust storm, guys. Look at that. Strong winds with it too. And there's another cloud of it out ahead of me right now. big dusty outflows. Very strong northerlies coming out of this storm. Oh boy, look at that cloud up ahead. Big cloud of dust up ahead. I don't need the vacuum cleaner. I don't have any open windows or anything. Don't need it. I'm not letting any of that in. Somebody say haboob? Oh boy, here we go. Zero visibility. Maybe a little bit more visibility, but at least initially that was zero. And this is about to go zero. Oh god, this is longer. This is a longer one. Very, very low visibility. Very low visibility. Oh boy. Oh god, that car just disappeared in this dust. Oh god, this is dangerous. This is dangerous. I couldn't even see the road for a second there. And we're gonna go through it again. That guy just disappeared, so it's gonna be very low visibility. If you're tuned into John's stream, definitely let John know that there are massive dust plumes blowing over this road out ahead, and I know he's heading this way. I can't see it all. I couldn't see it all there. I was just driving on instinct. Sterling in 15 miles. John's gonna raid me? Gotcha. Right on. It's probably because the majority of this storm is going outflow dominant. There's a couple of spots up front that still seem to be latched. So I'm gonna give that a shot. We are about to drive through another wall of dust. The lightning looks crazy in the dust, by the way. Hope that we can, oh boy. Uh-oh. There's a lot of dust in the air down here. Right on. This storm is definitely elevated. Hey everyone that's coming in from John's stream. I'm Mason Harris. I'm about 10 miles ahead of John on the same Colorado 14 highway. That was. About an hour ago was a little rough. I was trying to take a dirt access road to try to get down to Grover, but I ended up taking a private road, got turned around, and ended up having a ride through the hail core of that tornado-warned storm. Picked up some tennis ball sized hail, bunch of fresh dents, no cracked glass, which is ideal. But yeah, I'm 10 miles further up the road from John right now, and this storm is showing all the signs of going outflow dominant. Like all these dust plumes that are coming out over the road ahead of me. We drove through some really thick ones before where the visibility was absolutely zero. But yeah, I'm starting to realize why John decided to end his stream, and that's simply because this storm is going outflow dominant. I'm gonna continue out towards Sterling and I-76 to get out ahead of this thing to see if it does anything, because the lead storm is still kind of latched, but the tail storm that I was just on became unlatched from that outflow boundary, so we're just gonna get out ahead of this thing and see if it starts to intensify again. According to Patrick Pineda, who's a mod on this stream, the HRRR is showing this storm re-intensifying before it gets to Sterling, but it's only got a little bit of time left before it does reach there. I'm also 11 miles away from Sterling myself. But where I came from, there's probably no tornado potential left. Where I'm heading to, there's still minimal potential, but as you can see with all this debris flying in front of me, a lot of the winds are blowing out of the storm, which is the outflow. What I'm trying to do is get out ahead of the lead edge of this storm to see if there's any inflow left. If there is inflow, then we should be good to continue the chase. But if there's no inflow, then this storm has officially become outflow dominant and will probably rain itself out over time. But we're gonna go ahead and give it a look-see. Oh, sorry, let me zoom this out a little bit. It was a little blurry, I'm sure. But looks like we have a couple more dust plumes to drive through here. And actually, let me put you guys on the driver's side window real quick. There's a ton of dust over there. Still has a lot of lightning to it. We had a moment about an hour ago where lightning struck a telephone pole right in front of me, and there was a massive power flash immediately following it. It's pretty cool. I've never seen that in person before. Definitely plan on clipping that tonight and uploading it as a YouTube short. I about lost my mind when that happened. Yeah, here, we're about to drive through another dust plume. Again, these dust plumes are evidence of the storm going outflow dominant. Just want to get out ahead of this storm real quick, get on that leading edge and see if it has any inflow. Yeah, because if the HRRR is still trying to intensify this storm before it gets to Sterling, then it might have some juice left. But we're about to find out for ourselves. So if there's no inflow when I get ahead of this storm, then we'll probably wrap up, probably with a lightning show, but if not, we'll continue. You know, 5 to 8 p.m. has, you know, according to the 06 and the 12Z HRRR, 5 to 8 p.m. was the golden hour. We got about 10 minutes left of that. Okay, I'm gonna slow down and let this guy in front of me get a little further ahead of me, because I guarantee you there's zero visibility in this dust plume. You're gonna see this car and it's gonna basically disappear in front of me. It's kind of sketchy. That's essentially what these storms do when they go outflow dominant in the high plains, is you have essentially a haboob. But it's not like a full-on wall of dust and it just slams you. It's little strings of dust going in one direction. These are northerlies, so this dust is heading due south. We're almost in front of this storm. We're actually passing through Sterling now, so oh, looks like we got a severe warning. I'm gonna change my directions to Holyoke. Holyoke, Colorado. Yeah, that's the one. I'm not going to drive all the way to Holyoke. I just want to get out ahead of this thing, because it is starting to take on that elongated curve shape, and it does have rotating winds in it. So we're not done yet, guys. We're still very much in business. It's warned for 60-mile-an-hour winds, so that's also evidence of its outflow dominance. we'll see what this thing looks like when we get out ahead of it. Yeah, we did see a land spout towards the beginning of the stream, like an hour and a half in. I'm pretty sure we saw a limp noodle on the Cheyenne tornado warning storm. Definitely gonna have to review that footage because it was difficult to tell if it actually reached the ground. But this storm is very much just chugging along right now. Looks like we're enduring about 45-mile-an-hour winds, according to that fully extended American flag. Hoorah! After serving in the Marines, I figured I didn't have enough encounters with dangerous situations, so I decided to jump into storm chasing. I got out of the Marines 13 years ago, and 2 years later is when I first started chasing. Last year is when I first started on YouTube. Here, it looks boring this way. Let me put you guys over here. John still on this highway behind me? Yeah, he is. John's about 10 miles behind me right now. It's funny, he and I have apparently been in relatively the same area throughout this entire chase today, like within 10 miles of one another. We're pushing into downtown Sterling, Colorado now. I did pick up a bunch of new hail dents today, so my car's looking like Swiss cheese, but not quite a golf ball yet. But yeah, that was really sketchy because as soon as I got turned, that is the whitest hail core I've ever seen in person. It was worn for baseballs at the time. We definitely took tennis balls, lots of golf balls, but we got real lucky with that. The only part that was unlucky was me driving into a pothole, and now I have a tire pressure issue. But I did observe it. It does not look like we have a flat by any means. It just choked out a bunch of air. So that's something I'll be able to take care of tonight when I get home. And if I need to patch my tire, then I'll patch my tire. No problem. Also, in other news, so she's a moderator on this channel, John's channel, Freddie's channel, and several other channels. Paige is coming into town tomorrow. And for the record, Paige is my girlfriend. But hopefully over the next week or so, we can bring her along for a chase. I think would be really fun for you guys. Hey, Court. Yes. And we definitely have to figure out our plans to going out to seeing Freddie and John and Court and Coffee. We're trying to figure that out too. It would be awesome if it coincided with a chase, but it's going to be great to see everybody. Been wanting to meet you guys for a really long time now. I didn't realize that Freddie went live earlier. I would have tuned in even while I was streaming. Yep, ruh-roh. Oh, we caught up to the storm, or the storm caught up to us. Hopefully we can get out of the south side of this storm real quick and then punch east on it. I do have the directions to Holyoke punched in. Oh, this is a really elevated storm. Did they extend the tornado watch, or is this just like the eastern periphery of it? No, this is just the eastern periphery. But yeah, I need to get farther east on this, because it looks like there's a little notch on it on the leading edge of this. So it's not totally cooked yet, but the part that we just drove through is outflow dominant. But I definitely want to take a look at the front edge of this and make a judgment call there, because I've been underneath this thing for a hot minute now. I really appreciate everybody that jumped in after the McKinney's raids. Really appreciate you all tuning in and riding along with me. But we're going to try and get out to the leading edge of this storm and take a look at it and see if it's worth pursuing even farther. I don't have anywhere I need to be tonight, so if this goes well into the night, then it goes well into the night. This is honestly my favorite thing in the world to do, though, so we're going to keep following it until it's breathed its last breath. Gosh, I can't even talk anymore. Man, that dust I drove through earlier really negated the effect of my Rain-X. I need to reapply, and it only lasted a day and a half. Out the east side of Sterling. us being in Sterling right now, I'm looking at a 2.5-hour drive back to Colorado Springs. So, I mean, I'll get there. I'll get back the same day if I was to end now, but not ready to end now. We still got an hour's worth of daylight left, even though the sun goes down at like 8:20 something. Like Starlink is holding up just nicely right now. Just need to get east a little bit more. Then we should be out of this, out of the rain at least. And that lightning earlier on the Cheyenne storm was absolutely absurd. That was striking. It was. I had numerous bolts of lightning strike within 50 yards of me. And then on top of that, as soon as I got back out onto that hardball, a lightning bolt hit a telephone pole and caused a power flash literally right in front of me. So I'm definitely going to clip that and release it as a short later. I've never seen that happen in person before. I don't even know what time in this video that happened, but it was right after I tried taking a private road to get down to Grover from Cheyenne. And yeah, it was a bunch of close calls there. I got turned around on that private road because, well, the owner came out and kind of yelled at me. Told me to turn around and go back. As soon as I turned around, I ended up in the hail core of a storm that was warned for baseball-sized hail. I definitely saw tennis balls. Definitely got rocked by it. Got a bunch of new dents, which I like to call badges of courage, because, you know, anybody that drives into storms like this is courageous as hell. But yeah, I can see why this is severe warning. I'm definitely grabbing the 60-mile-an-hour winds here. I would not be surprised if there's marginal hail in it, like nickel dimes, but the severe warning just said less than an inch, so this is a marginally severe storm. It's just a powerful storm for being marginally severe. Also, sorry in advance, we're getting into the thick of this, and my cellular is dropping out. Mostly right storm turned daylight into nighttime. Whoa! Big gusts ripping. Boy, did I take a wrong turn here? Hopefully this road turns soon. Alright, this guy's going a little too slow. Not everybody can drive in this. This is chaotic. Oh boy. We're getting blown all over the road. Yowza. This is heavy, heavy rain. Alright, bro, you're going half the speed limit. Wow. You're really in the thick of it now. Barely see the road because of the rain. Whoa. Oh, there's hail. Might be bad for Starling, guys. This is... Oh my God. Nope, not a good idea to put on brights. I knew better. Gosh, oh! This wind is whipping my car. For the record, I do drive a 2021 Hyundai Tucson, and it is rocking the boat. Oh my gosh, this is insane. Oh my gosh, I cannot see. I can't even see a tenth of a mile in front of me. And barely see the lines in the road. Ooh. I gotta slow down. I got somebody in front of me. Oh my gosh. This wind is absolutely absurd. Easily 60-mile-an-hour winds here. I thought I was going to get out ahead of this thing. I think I might have been wrong. I've been wrong before. Oh my God. Tumbleweed revolution! Oh my gosh. I just lost Starlink. Up a little bit. It might have. Boy, looks like my spotter dot is not updating now. Report location always. Oh man. Yeah, no, this gust front is caught up to me. This is congealing into an outflow dominant mess. Where are we right now? We are in Fleming. Fleming. boy. That was a chaotic drive, guys. That was absolutely absurd. I'm gonna pull into this little gas station thing. Point you guys into this storm real quick. While I reassess, because the directions that I'm going right now are not conducive for this. $70-mile-per-hour winds in this. That is not surprising. Yep, this whole line has 70-mile-an-hour winds. We are reaching the end of... You know what? Let's see. Where can I go? It does have that little appendage here. Should probably switch my radar to Goodland. If it wants to update. I know my signal is kind of getting cooked here. My radar scope is running so slowly right now. I'm trying to read this MD to the south, the Cheyenne Wells storm. Probably not a good look. This storm's got a full-on gust front going. And that couplet's not co-located with the hook. I don't even think that is a hook. Yeah, that's actually a merger. My decision making is Blondie, I will have super chats on August 5th and beyond. YouTube takes 5 days to update the watch hour count from previous streams. I haven't made partner yet, but after yesterday's stream and the day before, they likely have that. So it's 5th. If we're streaming, there should be an opportunity to super chat, but you know, that's entirely up to you. Definitely doesn't need to happen, and you know, whatever does super chats is going into equipment as well as the rest of the channel. We just lost Starlink, by the way. We're 100% mobile, which means I don't have a visual on the actual stream itself. Good God. Oh man. Give me another second. I gotta really... Whoa. We're definitely getting 70-mile-an-hour winds here. Actually, I'm gonna grab my anemometer real quick and stick it out the window. 45 miles an hour. That anemometer just got soaked. But getting about 45 mile an hour sustained winds, and then we're getting gusts over 70 miles an hour. What do I do here? We are getting the gustiest of the winds here. And that couplet really isn't a couplet. That's just strong winds. It's flat where that so-called couplet is. And that so-called couplet to the north up by the Nebraska border is hail contamination. But this is honestly such an insane storm now. It just turned into this big Boeing segment. And the wind is literally rattling the car. Oop. But let me just show you what I'm looking at real quick. So this right here, I thought that was a hook, but it's actually a cell merger, and it's getting absorbed into this thing. I thought that with that merger it might try to hook out, but it's not. There's absolutely no rotation in that area. And then where you see the red and the green meet over here, it's not co-located with anything. Like I'll circle that. You can see on velocity it looks like a couplet, but on reflectivity there is no hook there. And then this little couplet up here, tornadoes anymore. I think this is just turned into one big Boeing segment that's just gonna rain and blow itself out. Yes, I don't, I'm not a taker, I'm a giver. And the reason why I give so much is because these people that I'm donating to are the people that I want to see continue to do this for years and years and years. Like, these are people that I'm constantly learning from. I'm learning a lot about meteorology, storm chasing, and just what to look for visually. John's been a big help with that. Freddie, Connor. I used to watch Reed a couple years ago. I learned a lot from him. These guys that I donate to are people that I'm learning from. Like, without them, there's no me doing this. So I'm really grateful, and I like to express that gratitude. But I'm definitely not a taker. I'm not going to have memberships on this channel simply because I don't have any additional content to give. Like, I'm not great at forecasting. I'm still learning that. In the moment, I'm great at observations, and I'm great at getting in position. But when it comes to long-term forecasting, that's where I struggle. But these guys, Freddie, John, Connor, Reed, everybody that I mentioned earlier, they've all been super supportive of me through this venture. I just started YouTube April 15th of last year. And it was a very slow start. I had a lot of help with all the tech solutions. Patrick is the one that got the stream quality up. But aside from that, it's been a massive learning process. Like, I did kind of just jump out here and start doing it, and then picked up the tricks and trades later on. But all of these guys that I donate to are the people that help me the most, that have taught me the most about storm chasing. I have not gotten updated radar in 13 minutes. Maybe I need to pull this off of Starlink. So the new MD, I don't think that's a new MD. 70 mile per hour gusts. No downstream watch. They're saying a brief tornado cannot be ruled out, but as far as velocity is concerned, it's not looking like any of this is gonna go. I just finally got an updated radar scan. It's this notch over here that I'm actually looking at right now. It's due south of my position. If I had a paved road to go due south, I would absolutely be there right now, but as of right now, it's kind of not looking great. Matter of fact, I could drive to Yuma and get out ahead of this, but the idea right now is to, well, I gotta fill up gas. Which I'm gonna pull in over here and fill up gas real quick. Alright. And I'm probably gonna be a couple of minutes. I'll be right back. Where's my hoodie? Alright, I will be right back. I'm probably gonna be soaked when I get back. Oh man, nope. Maybe not yet. Alright, gotta turn my car back on because this is not good. Okay, show me my tire pressure. Alright, can't even figure out what my tire pressure is right now. The car's just being mad at me. boy. Okay, I get it. I have tire pressure issues. I probably have signal issues right now too. Yeah, my connection is definitely really weak right now. Literally, the only signal that I have right now is AT&T. My Starlink has been out ever since this storm overtook me. What I am going to try and do is get south towards the Yuma area, because these storms are expected to progress, and weak tornadoes are possible still. Actually, you know what? This is probably... come on, slow down with this wind. As soon as I get an opportunity, I'm gonna drive over to Paxton, Haxtun, Paxton, and then I'm gonna jet south towards Ray. But all of my stuff, even radar scope, is lagging right now. I'm actually gonna have to throw on this hoodie because it's 54 degrees out there. It's cold. I started this thing out with a tank top on. Stream's probably going to be a little slow over the next 5 minutes or so, because my Starlink is currently out. But, oh my. Still getting some strong winds well into this line. Alright. Real quick, I'm going to go out there and fuel up. I just got... That MD said that there wasn't going to be an upstream watch issued. Haven't seen it update on radar scope yet. I'll be right back. Just finished pumping gas. Hard to open up the door right now. My God. All right. All right. I'm gonna pop the car back on real quick. Oh boy. Tons of ponding going on here. It's not surprising, the rainfall rates are insane right now. All right, let me go back, search. Yuma, Colorado. That just says Colorado. I'll just go in a park and type it. Yuma, Colorado. It's a 45-minute drive to the south. But going through a lot more of this. Does it want me to go left here? Is that it? Oh no, yeah. And then I go right here. Take this 23 miles to the south. Oh boy. 70 mile an hour winds, guys. That was insane. Currently don't have eyes on check because my Starlink is currently not connected, and my iPad is solely dependent on Starlink, which I probably need to change. Definitely need to change. I'll have to like add a phone line for my iPad so I get cell signal on it. Probably not going to see daylight again today. Typically disappears around 9 p.m. behind the Front Range. We are going to continue into the night a little bit. absolutely had to stop there when I did, because I had like 130 miles of range left in my gas tank. So if I wanted to keep up with this storm, I had to fill up right then and there. That's what I did. Do have to be really, really careful, because the rainfall rate here is like 3 inches an hour. Well, out ahead of me now, but there's probably a lot of ponding along this road, especially where it dips, like right here. Yep, small ponding, nothing crazy. Drainage out here is pretty good. I am gonna have to drive through some crazy winds again, because you know, the main line of storms is in between me and Yuma. I'm also no stranger to chasing these parts of Colorado at night, so I'm confident enough to keep this up for a little bit. So far, other than this tumbleweed revolution. Telling you, driving through that hail core earlier was so nauseating. Like, I could have just ignored the guy and passed all the way down the road, but I try to be respectful at all times. Unfortunately, turning me around there led me straight back into the hail core, where I got clobbered by tennis ball size hail and drove in a pothole, and now I have a tire pressure issue. I don't have a flat though. I got out and inspected it after I got out of the rain, and my tires look fine. They feel firm. There's no, like, it doesn't press in at all. But if I did start having those issues, I would have pulled over and called AAA. But pretty sure I at least saw a funnel cloud, if not a tornado, on that when it was passing to the east of Cheyenne. Little limp noodle. I don't know if it touched the ground or not. I was convinced that it did, but I didn't get an up close visual of it like I wanted to. But just prior to that, we saw a land spout on the leading storm. So it's not a nothing burger day by any means, but some of these 5% days that we've had in the past few weeks have been wishy-washy 5%. Like, it was kind of a last minute thing, and then nothing ended up happening. Though that South Dakota last minute 5% actually did produce a lot of tornadoes, a lot of photogenic tornadoes. I was pretty angry at myself for not waking up in time to get up to Pierre to go watch those. Tried to make up for it the past 3 days now, but none of these storms have produced tornadoes. Yesterday we had a bunch of wall clouds that developed. We're out chasing in this area, by the way, mostly like between Grover and Sterling. But yeah, nothing ended up producing yesterday. Uh-oh. That lightning just illuminated a hazard ahead, ponding on the roadway. Maybe not. This storm is absolutely absurd. I still don't have... Oh, I do have Starlink. I just need to close my iPad and then reopen it. There we go. Now I can see chat, guys. Oh, nice. I almost ended up off the road that time. And up ahead, it's probably going to be more of the same right here by the yellow reflective panels. Let's slow down. That was crazy. I almost ended up off the road there. On the line, and it's telling me I'm on the line. Yeah, we're getting through the heavier precipitation again. Definitely don't recommend driving parallel to a Boeing segment because it will blow you off the road. Like what almost happened there. I started hydroplaning and then a car gust of wind and it almost did it. Almost pushed me off the road. Yeah, we're gonna shoot out the south side of this storm. And then get out ahead of it in Yuma, if it's not already there. You know, the Storm Prediction Center did highlight that this storm still does have tornado potential. Brief tornadoes, but still has the potential. Rain's getting heavier, so I had to turn off my high beams. Plenty of range now. 300 386 miles of range in the gas tank. We're getting 31.1 miles per gallon right now, so we're in good shape. Definitely can't wait to get home later and clip that lightning strike that hit that telephone pole. That was very, very wild to see in person. This is even blinding with normal headlights. I can barely see the road right now. I just ended up on a dirt road, which I need to get off of. Alright guys, I cannot continue this way. I'm on a dirt road now. So unfortunately, this is where the storm is going to overtake me and get out ahead of me. I cannot drive on dirt right now because it is mud. I actually have to go back north. And I'm back on the paved road. Oh guys, sorry to say, but this storm is definitely overtaking me, and I don't have any good ways forward that are paved. If you notice, that's dirt, that's mud. And then over here to the right is also mud. And then over here to the left is also mud. So I have actually hit the end of the line because I cannot drive in mud, not in this. As soon as I started driving on it, I started sliding everywhere. So at this point, I actually have to prioritize safety, and I cannot continue with this storm. So I'm gonna get out of this thing. I head back north to where I was, and then I'm probably gonna have to end the stream because this storm is gonna get well beyond me. And I don't think I have good enough tires to go through that for 6 miles and stay on the road. It's very unfortunate because I was having a really good time with this chase. I just had no idea that that road was gonna change over to mud, change over to a dirt road. Which it was scary when I was hitting the brakes there. I thought I was gonna end up off the road. But yeah, when you're chasing at night, you absolutely have to prioritize your safety. It's I don't want to get stranded in the middle of nowhere, because it's going to take forever to get help. So at this point, I really have to prioritize my life. And the thing is, I don't know I don't fully know the road network out here, so I don't know what's paved and what's not. But that was... I just can't believe that just changed over like that. And there were no hardball options. All three directions were dirt roads, and that's sketchy as hell in weather like this. When the rain's coming down at 3 inches an hour, flash flooding is occurring all over the place. Flash flooding on a dirt road is just impossible to drive through. And that nearly sent me off the road. That was honestly sketchy. So sketchy. Let me see if either one of these. That's dirt. That's dirt. Damn. I'm trying to do anything at this point to salvage this chase. But I think with the way that the storm structure is looking, it looks like a full-on Boeing line segment without any rotation anymore. Those look like power flashes up north. That wind is still impacting the northern side of the storm. I thought I could get out to Yuma this way, but I was sadly mistaken. That was very, very unfortunate. I've never taken this road before. Yeah, there aren't any couplets left at this point. It's all strong, outflowy winds. Well, let me try and zoom out to another radar. Try the Denver radar. Denver radar is too far. Goodland radar. North Platte, I'm definitely out of the viewing range of. Thought Goodland would be a good radar option, but yeah, see that on the right over there looks like power flashes. Yeah, absolutely. trying to drive on dirt roads in this, you will not stay on the road at all. I don't care if you have all-terrain tires, all-weather tires like I have. I have all-weather tires, and I was sliding everywhere. As soon as I hit that dirt road, like, I started going left, I started going right, I started fishtailing like crazy. That's just a no-go right there. It's a no-go, soldier. Yep, that's dirt on left and right. Like, I'm a Marine, I've gone through some crazy stuff, but driving in that on a dirt road is not my kind of crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna get out of the northern side of this storm. Probably go back over to where that gas station was. Dirt and dirt, yeah, that's not it. I'm not there yet. But yeah, the one thing that I would advise anybody that's trying to get into storm chasing is you always have to look out for yourself first. You always have to prioritize your safety. You know, storms come and go. There's always going to be another storm. But you're not going to have another life. If you make a critical mistake, then that's that. But you can always hit pause and come back to it later. Like, I was doing fine up until I hit that dirt, and then when I hit that dirt, I was just like, hell no. There's no way. There's no way I can continue this and continue to be safe. And if not for your own safety, do it for the safety of others. Because there are other people out here storm chasing. I haven't seen any in about a 45-minute window now. But there are other people out here, and the last thing I want to do is slide off the road and smash into somebody. If it was just going to affect me, I'd probably bite the bullet and just take the repercussions. But the fact that there's other people out here that I couldn't necessarily see because of how blinding the rain was, I'm not willing to risk other people's lives. I'm willing to risk my own, but when it comes to other people, that's an automatic no-go for me. So I'm gonna drive back over to that gas station where I just filled up not that long ago. Point at the storm, and then we'll wrap things up after a little bit. But I tried to get back on the storm, and it is definitely not cooperating with me. The road is closed. Essentially, there's really no way for me to catch up to this storm now. don't like that I'm heading north again, because I live all the way in the southern part of the state, so I got a long drive home. Yeah, if you're interested in getting into storm chasing, just remember, prioritize safety at all times. Paralleling the southern end of the storm is typically your safest location. Driving through Boeing segments is not safe. And definitely don't drive on dirt roads after it's started raining, because that's how you get stuck, or that's how you end up off the road. That's how you end up in a lot of trouble. So if you get out there and storm chase, always prioritize safety. Your safety, other people's safety. It's the most important thing. As soon as we get back to this gas station, we're gonna point back at the storm, and then we're gonna wrap the stream, because I do not have a safe way to get back on this storm. I honestly can't tell where this gas station is. Like, I know that this should go back into town, but where town is, I'm not sure. I do see some daylight left on the back side of this thing, but it's fading quickly. Lights up here might be it. Not the red ones, because I know those are windmills, wind turbines. I go slow here. This is somebody's house. How far did I go down here? I feel like I've gone past where that gas station is. No, I should be coming up on it in a minute. Hold on. Matter of fact, That's it up ahead. I see it. It's these orange lights. That was sketchy drive. But yeah, storms are infinite, but you only get one life. Yeah, once I get into town up here, I'm gonna consider, my car just said consider taking a break. No. Cancel. Cancel. No, I don't want to take a break. Okay. I'm never gonna get a Hyundai again if it keeps telling me consider taking a break. Road damage. Slow. Those signs had to have been there already. There's no way somebody got out and put those signs up in the middle of this storm. Said consider taking a break. I've literally been at it an hour since I left the gas station. Alright, and here's that gas station that I was chilling at before. But yeah, that was crazy, guys. It was absolutely insane. For reference, we're pointed at the storm now. It is well beyond our reach. It is just bowing out. There's nothing left that looks like it's gonna go tornadic. Yeah, I appreciate that, Phil. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and flip this back towards me, and we're gonna do our wrap. Hey guys, I wanted to give a huge shout out to John and Freddie McKinney. Thank you so much for rating my stream today or tonight. I really appreciate that. Really appreciate everybody that stuck around and caught the end of my stream. Really appreciate everybody for being here. I'm keeping an eye on tomorrow, but with Paige coming in, we might not actually have the time to get out and chase, but if we do, I'll make a post about it and let you know what time. Aside from that, keeping an eye on 2, 3, 4 days out in advance. It looks like this weather is going to be hanging around this area for at least a couple more days, so we might have some more opportunities coming up over the next 2 to 3 days to stream. But again, I wanted to give a huge shout out to the McKinneys. Thank you so much for the raids. Really appreciate you guys. Hope you guys had a great chase earlier. Everybody, thank you all so much for jumping in and for hanging out, and look forward to catching you guys on the next one. Until then, y'all have a great rest of your night, and everybody stay safe and peace.